So I don't think he has an ace that checks twice. Queen Jack would probably bluff. He is King Jack. King Nine suits. Time to value bet. We'll take a call now. Play this top pair very, very slow. Don't raise. Don't raise. Jack 10. Queen 10. Just call, man. Nice! Let's go. We'll take it. I mean, I'm selling over these small pots, but... Queen 10, got him. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Get psyched about the high stakes. Is it time, boys and girls, to play the 320 Gladiator? I think so. Whoa, we're in there. First time I've played it. GL 215. This is a high stakes day. It'd be nice if I could just keep getting better to where I don't even have to think about registering these.
Alright, welcome back to the channel. My name is NutRaisin. I am playing PLO 10 on 4 tables on RunItOnce.eu, Phil Galfon's new poker site, and let's 32 peeps in the pool, or peepettes, as the case may be. Let's fire up some tables. The first stream went alright. I made some bad plays in the beginning, got drawn out on a bunch of times as well, and in the end was down 8 buy-ins, but I clawed my way back up to now being down 1 buy-in. And we start off right. Closing the action. It's not a great hand, but with a splash I'm gonna call it. Having a gutter. Backdoor flush. And that's pretty much it. We're not gonna be able to see a turn here all that often. Unless Antonio decides to take it easy on us. Nope. Not our turn either. And Antonio's done with checking. Fair enough. Definitely not a hand we want to get involved with. Let's see, maybe Derek makes another appearance. Although I'm not entirely sure my cardiologist would be all for that. Because man, I got my pulse going. In the end there. By far the most fun player we've had so far in the stream. By a wide margin, that Derek guy. I think I've seen him, I saw him fold, I don't know, maybe 6 times in an hour. And all the other hands he was involved in, he never called pre. He always raised or re-raised. And he just ran like the sun, man. He was up to, I think the high punt was like 140 something, almost 150. But you know, just a casual 15 buy-ins. Closing the action done here, I will call. We do have all the straight blockers, so if a jack or an ace comes... Wait, a 9. But against 4 peeps, yeah, that's a little too optimistic. So we'll just pitch this one. Yeah. Oof. Oof, how nice would that have been? Oh, could have, should have, would have. What matters is that it was a decent fold on the flop. Here, triple suited. I mean, I could come over the top. Calling is probably the worst option in my mind, so I'll fold it. Here, that's a slightly different story. Because here I'm suited to the ace. Single suited. I have a nice pocket pair. Interesting to think about what I should do if he comes over the top yet again. I honestly don't have the answer for that. But let's find out, shall we? Wait, actually, that's not an auto fold. Bet on the small end. We still have the gutter, we have the net flush draw. So this was a button versus big blind thing, huh? We have ace, queen, queen, 8. I would... Oof. Um, let's check up on that. We didn't take them on. This is a pretty crazy spot. Do I want to play for stacks here? Actually, in position, it's not necessary. Out of position, I would probably come over the top, but... Oh, sorry. What happened there? But, let's just... keep calling for now. Still checking on that ace-queen hand. I'm still just gonna call here. I'm never folding this. I'm still not folding. If he has the nuts, you know, then he has the nuts, and that's all is good in the world. Especially for Dwight. So I'm guessing Dwight has a 10 or jack high straight. He's not checking the nuts here, like, ever, right? Yeah. That Dwight. We knew exactly where Dwight was at. Not exactly. That's pretty good. Not sure how good it was for Dwight, but it certainly was good for us. And it so it was an ace, queen, queen 8, right? Single suited. It is a raise fold, interestingly enough, in the big blind versus the button. Kind of, sort of guessed, but by no means was I sure. So the ace, queen, queen 8, single suited. If you ever get into that spot, raise and fold it. At least that would be, you know, the solver-approved approach. Interesting. So, good start to the session. We are now even for the day. I didn't catch that entire hand there. But I think I liked Dwight. Okay, let's do the power limp. Fine. We can still call a raise with this one. Especially now that we're gonna be in position for the rest of the hand. Feels dirty, that limping. Kinda feels dirty. But limping behind is a slightly different story. Nothing cooking, but let's watch. See if we get to see what the white shows up with. We saw, right? I was looking somewhere else. Excuse me, I have to check it out. Right, power limp the 10-10, 9-5, single suited to the 9, under the gun. Well, I mean, he didn't raise, which is good. Not so sure about that limp. 10-9-5, huh? Those are tough odds to overcome post-flop. Probably equally tough post-flop on most flops is this hand, the ace 9-9-5, single suited. But there's a few differences there. I.e., we are raising, it is suited to the ace. And Sleepy Dude raises, huh? Let's not wake him up any further. I think I'll just fold this. And also check up on it. Can be interesting, right? We were MP. He was the button. Ace 9-9, as the German in me would say. Ace 9-9-5, to be correct. Yep, sometimes call, sometimes fold against a 3-bet. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Hang on, how big is the splash? I think it's borderline alright, closing the action. Maybe it's just a clear-cut call, but with the 3, it's always, in my mind, makes the hand so much weaker. It probably does too, but what I'm saying is it might be a standard call that I'm not aware of yet. Certainly is on this board, and I'm gonna bet it. I've been doing too much checking in these spots. Could do this with not only just a 10 or full house, like plenty of straights. Maybe blockers like Jack-Jack 7-7. Jack-Jack 9-9, well, which would be a straight. A straight draw, I mean. That 7 is so-so, but on the other hand it is Dwight. And Dwight's pain receptors seem to be wired differently than ours. Now that's a few too many straights possible here. If he leads, I will actually have to fold, I think. Even. Oh, I should have. Sorry about that. I should have put that one in focus. He made a full house, and Dwight cost himself a lot of money there. On the turn, he could have raised, and I'm not sure if I would have gone out. Oh well. What then did he show up with there then? He wasn't a small blind. Should be really tight, and he had Queen 10-8-6, single suited to the Queen. Small blind against the button raise. I think it's a bit loose. But he is not wearing that green shirt without reason, and he left. Oh man, White had to be someplace. That's a pity. Okay, what's cooking here in table 3? Calling sounds good to me. Let's check up on that now that the action is over. Ooh, no. Gee, raised fold, interesting. I have no idea why. I'm gonna bet a little bit bigger, having no club here. Having all the 8s helps against straight draws, of course. You know, unless he turned a set, this bet sizing is really strange. Even if he turned a set, it's even more. It's still strange. I'm gonna re-raise him here. If I have to get it in, I'm gonna hate life, but I will. This is a horrible river. I have a feeling that was a very nice re-raise all in all. And we won't even get to see his hand if he bets. He bets small. What are you doing to me, man? You know what? I'm calling this one because I want to see if there was a good raise there on the turn, and maybe sometimes we are good. But I don't really think we are. That damn 10 of diamonds there. He has the flush and he had the 7. Oh, he had the 7 blockers, huh? That still doesn't make sense, that bet size. So we would have split the pot. He had, of course, a redraw to a straight and the flush. He's still weird. You're a weird dude, Justin. Strange. So he bet like, what was it? Like 35-40% something off the pot on the turn? Into the C better as well? Out of position? So strange. To me, I'm not, you know, maybe that's like the pro move there. And I'm not even being sarcastic, maybe it is. Wouldn't be the first spot where I am wrong. I kind of doubt it in this case, but I just wanted to mention that it is possible. Raising here seems fine. Interesting board. Turn a pair and open ender, and he bleeds out, so... Or she, whatever the case may be. More power to her. Yeah, I decided to fold this in the small blind. Like, if he raises, we could just gonna suck. Would have been one of the nicer flops, but you don't get too many nice flops with this hand. Is my thinking here. Let me just get my thing. I remembered about that microphone. I'm always c-betting here after 3-betting. Going top pair is certainly no hindrance in that regard. Certainly a help. Not sure if I should be checking or bombing it here. I don't think we're drawing that too often. Like, worst case scenario thinking. Checking is certainly an option. And we'll consider that more strongly next time this similar spot comes around. He's not snapping. That's good. Might get a fold, because I don't think he's tank raising. There's no need to, because he can snap raise and I'll still have to call my 20 big blinds that I have behind. And that went pretty well. And why did deuce am I in his hand? What happened here? Now it's getting ugly with I have to call. Why did deuce am I in his hand? Did I misclick or what? Oh, if you know, send me an email. Whew! That's probably why. I could potentially frustrate the heck out of someone. You know, if I lose this one, I can't be mad at all. I shouldn't be in this hand. Yeah, good for you. You shouldn't have been in this hand either, dude. Like at all. It's a shame that we had to lose 180 big blinds there. He's saying, oh my god, and I can see why. So before I hand out shirts, let's check out what happened here and in what order. Took it down up there with all the blockers, that is sweet. First of all, what did Trevor have? He had ace 8 7 3, double suited. I mean, okay. What's the action here? So wasn't a big blind at hand, right? Yep. So I guess Tony raised. Ah, that's why I was in that hand. Okay, I didn't space out. It was just a 225 BB splash. And I just checked. I was like, what the hell am I doing in this pot? I thought I, you know, had called a raise. Okay. Okay, then that's all fine. But one last thing to check. What did Tony call the cold call? The ball is stacked with there. I thought it right. It was a Jack 3 with 2 pair and a flush draw. Jack 3, 2 pair and the 5-4 spades. Okay, we are. Wow. This has worked out nicely. So Tony is getting a green shirt. He doesn't care about his chips or how many he puts in at any given point, it seems. Wow. Just a casual call with a middle and bottom pair and then a pretty much reversed flush draw. Yeah, and I'm sorry for drawing out on you there, dude. I think you had me. I think you had me. What did Maurice have on table 1? King, Jack, Jack 10, well... It's a nice hand, but I don't see why it needs to call. Not complaining. Just thinking like what I would do. Wait, so how much did I lose in that hand actually? Did I lose like the full 180 big blinds? Oh, both of them made full houses, huh? What the? Okay, I didn't even realize that. That's too bad, so I lost the... Ah. Oh man, that's pretty fun though. Nice, taking it down there at least. What a hand that was! I'm closing the action, I'm gonna call this here. Okay, it's not horrible though, we're like down 1.5 binds for this stream so far, courtesy of the 180 BBs we lost there. Well, I mean, we got them pretty well, I would say. Yeah, nothing we can do up here. If he hadn't called, I had like very tentative plans of check raising here, because I don't, yeah. Okay, here I am going to raise the button. Here I'm going to check raise. Wait, here, I'm sorry. So first of all, here I'm always c-betting. The 3-betting pre. I'll stick to my guns. There's no I have a pair, I have a flush draw. There's no real not much else drawing on this board. There's not a lot of straights. Not a lot of sets. 7s, I guess, most likely. Well, 3s, you know, will work too. Ugh. Good for you. Ah, what can you do? I still don't mind having it played that way. He's saying few. Nice hand, sir. Nice hand. And it was a nice hand. Best hand won. Oof, rough start. Right. I'm not gonna do anything, just gonna fold it. A little bit too weak to handle, I don't know. For my taste, I think it is playable. I prefer to fold it. Just setting up, just for a moment I'll be distracted setting up something in the bot. Just take 2-3 minutes at most. Okay, some things are happening. Calling here, raising here, and calling here with the queens. And now we're in action on all tables. Hang on, this is gonna get busy. This is awesome. We're gonna raise all day long. We have like the complete wrap, we have a pair, we have the second nut flush draw. This is pretty sweet. Here on table 1 I'm gonna call with the backdoor flush, even though it's a really crappy one. Ooh, difficult here. Here, just gonna call this time, having bottom set. I actually have the flush draw on top, never mind. That is a different story. Okay, here I'm now betting larger with the nuts, and here I'm also betting, having turned set when she checks. I took it down on table 3 and on table 4. Not sure what to think now. When I'm betting, if I'm betting, is it a value bet? Is it a bluff? I honestly don't know myself. And let's see what can call me that I beat. Very optimistic King 8, something like that. Probably did turn my hand into a bluff, huh? Oh well. Well, we took it down on 3 out of 4 tables. The third one we had to fold the flop on table 2. With the ace-queen 7-8 hand, I believe, double suited. Fair enough. And with the bot thing, I'll be done in pretty much 1 minute. What happens here? I would assume, yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. I would assume that Dwight is gonna power limp. And that suits us just fine. Interesting flop for a hand, sort of. Right, so here, still checking. An interesting one, I called a pre-flop raise. I'm still gonna call once with the flush draw now. Turning a gutter. Yeah, I raised before the flop, under the gun. Got pretty well for this hand. Repair. There shouldn't be too many full houses, so let's call once more. This is a tough card. Gonna check, see what happens. Here I'm gonna pot it, he doesn't have anything left behind. Ooh, rough one. Come on, can we draw out? No. Not against the top set. Nothing we could do there. Fortunate. Gonna fold here as well, even though I turned a 2-pair. These are not the 2-pair I'm looking for. Full attention will be on the stream. Just a second again. Right, and that's that. Folding, folding, folding. Sounds all good. Well, this one... think on the button, it's okay. Erase it actually. Fair enough. Let me just try out a command, 2 commands in the chat. That one works. I think this one might have a delay, I'm not sure how that works. Doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, that's all done. More poker, more streaming, more poker, more hands. In table 3 we get raised. Let's call it. I have to look this one up. I have no idea if this should be a call. Same happens here, where we're gonna call in position a little bit more gladly. And you know, here, let's try to get the money in now. That was the guy that had the top set against us earlier. See if he can repay the kindness. No. Ooh, and those queens are treating us well right now. Please, not another fold. Sweet. Don't have 6s. Yeah, that's good for us. Very nice. Got something back there. So for the day we're down 2.7, well basically 3 buy-ins. For the stream we're down 2. Almost 2. And except for 1 spot or 2 spots, we got our money in pretty good so far, all in all. It's basically the story there. And here we're gonna raise. We're deep against him. I think this is fine. Hey, nice, we take it down. It's always neat. Like taking down stuff pre-flop. Here we're closing the action, we'll happily call. A very interesting board. Go for a check raise, or I could just pot it, and I think this time I'll just pot it. With all the backdoors, no, we're not folding here. If we can, or if we need to, we put all the money in now. It's not a big deal at all. We're never going to be in horrible shape, no matter against what hand. Doing pretty well against sets even. Like not super well, but good enough, well enough. There's not many cards that would have sucked. This one is one of them. Yes, like I wouldn't. Against white, I'm gonna lay this down. Yeah, the rainbow board, yeah, basically I didn't even need to think that long there. Especially against white, once he finds the bet button. But all we had was, at this point, easily counterfeited top 2 pair, and the gutter, and no backdoors anymore. No other draws anymore, I should say. Excelsior Rusher. Hey bro, follow swap? I need a few more for 50 followers gold. Sure thing, man. Always happy to help. Done and done, mate. Alright, table 2. Yeah, kind of spaced out there on the flop, but I believe I checked it. And now I won't. Not twice. I'm starting to think more about that white spot we just had with the 3 pairing. It's so unlikely to bet out. But why would he bet out like really good hand then? I'm just gonna leave it be. I'll confuse myself, I feel. Okay, 2 pair, open ender. Okay. Not folding. Still not folding. I have a feeling I will be doing some folding in the future of this hand. Yeah, we're not good. I highly doubt it. Ow! What? Why? Missed something there? Oh wait, it is ace 8-8, huh? Oh, I guess she had the 8 blockers. Straight. Yeah, why not? We have the aces ourselves with a potential 9 blockers. The ace 9-9 completely offsuit, but on the button. Yeah, decent board, I don't know. take it down. Taking it down. Sure. Gee, again, I'm not really sure. Let's check this one out as well. So first, we wait till the preflop is over. Okay, over it is. Check 10, 7 offsuit. Well, single suited. The 9-8 is a fine call, the 9-7 should be a fold, so if that's the dividing line, then this is not a huge deal calling here. As in, it's not a huge mistake. Now we have the open-ender and an additional gutter, if I see this right. Actually, we have more than an open-ender. I was talking crap there for a moment. So close. So close. Yeah, we had a pretty decent wrap going on there, actually. And I wonder if we can take this one away if they check. It looked like value. Is my approach. I'm not sure about the validity of this approach. Just betting pot is the way to go. That's fun though. Kinda like it. Oh, if you get called. You get called. Move on to the next hand. It's always fun to win these spots. Woo! Woo! As I said, it's always fun to win these spots. That makes me smile. With mischief, I admit it. With a little bit of mischief. Hold here. Here we can definitely raise on the button. The ace 10-9 deuce, single suited to the ace. Doesn't sound horrible, and neither does taking it down pre. Sweet, 1.5 BB coming our way. Doesn't sound like a lot. But if you do that, you know, if that works 30-40 times a night. Then at least in terms of big blinds, it is pretty huge. In terms of money, not so much, but well, we're playing the micros. What is? Well, the 1250 BB pot we played yesterday, that was quite alright, even in terms of money, not just big blind. I think we did some damage control there. Bankroll wise. Still down 2 buy-ins for the day. Not a huge deal. Not gonna be able to fix it with this hand. This one, maybe. Depends on the action in front of us. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, sorry, I didn't mute there. What a vape. Right, start out by checking. I was thinking about checking, not wanting to get raised. I'd say like with 2 clubs, I check with 3 clubs where it's a little bit less likely that I make my flush. I'll try to take it down now. Sounds good to me. Yep. Neat. That's always fun. I was never a bluffer in any, like not much in any form of poker, so I'm digging Pot Limit Omaha. Well, that's a whole bunch of fun. I'm curious to see if I'll get how hard, or if at all, I get punished for this once I make my way up to PLO 50. Because now there's gonna be stronger players, and maybe I'm overdoing it with the bluffing. It's possible. It is possible. I wouldn't know. Yeah, even closing the action. There's a crap hand. Would have flopped bottom 2, which would have brought on all sorts of trouble in the later streets. Kind of an interesting one. Okay, if it gets folded to us, it is straightforward. We raise and we call. We need to. Probably checking most, if not all, of my range in the small blind, in a blind versus blind situation. Try to take it down. Now I'm done with the hand. Maybe should have waited a little. Not make it too obvious. This one is very nice on the button. The ace, queen, queen, 10, single suited to the ace. Tight aggressive. The question is, do we re-raise him? But I guess think in position. Just because image-wise, I think he might perceive us as to be very, like, a little bit too crazy. Otherwise, this would not be an auto re-raise at all, I think. Not folding for sure. Interesting. As in, of course, it counterfeits our pocket pair, but he checks and that's alright. We have a wrap, and I'm not sure what to think when he, I guess he doesn't have the king and he doesn't have aces, huh? Doesn't have jacks, but he doesn't have tens. No clue what's going on here at this point. He does have tens. Would you look at that? Were those offsuit? Was that an offsuit hand, sir? No. Single suited to the to the 10. Duh. Single suited in hearts. Okay. What was the flop there? Not folding. Definitely not folding now. A rainbow, I'm just gonna bet half pot. Not too much to protect against here, except for the one straight draw. Well, actually two, there was like the bottom straight draw as well, but you know what I mean. It was a pretty safe board for top set, was my point. There's some extra money in there. I fold this in a heartbeat, but with the extra money, up a gutter and a bunch of blockers, 2 straight draws. Interesting. a bit small. Hoping to get some value out of this hand. An ace king that can call or something like that. 8-9. Oof. Okay, on table 3 we're gonna have to rotate it out, otherwise it would be heads up. Against the loose passive, this raises all sorts of questions. I think we're just gonna call it against him. Usually this is a raise here for me. If this guy finds the raise button. I was just smiling because of the corner of my eye I saw a familiar name in the chat. In case you're wondering where I was grinning there. Godlike Michael! Welcome to the channel. Welcome back to the channel, I should say. Pleasure to have you again. Oh yeah, I'm completely with you. I'm not gonna go crazy and go up to PLO 50. That was like far future thinking. I've played PLO 50 and higher, up to 1-2, but as a short stacker, so you're completely right. You need to get used to the swings, the numbers, just the sheer numbers. Of course, in big blinds, it's always gonna be the same, but it's a difference if you bluff for, you know, 8 euros or if you bluff for 80 euros or whatever. And I appreciate the advice. It is. A lot of players would do well when they would follow that, if they would follow that advice that you're giving there. And I'm perfectly rolled for PLO 20. I'm waiting for that to come around. And yeah. No, don't worry. I'm not gonna go crazy in any way. They got it to 1 not straight, right? No, not even that. Just fold it. And I appreciate the kind words in there as well. Thanks a lot. Yeah, the no tilting thing. Ever since the streaming, it's helping me immensely. I can tilt rarely. I think it's one of my better qualities as a poker player, my mental game. But I do tilt occasionally. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna hone my 100 big blind poker skills. I think the PLO 10 is going pretty well so far. And waiting for PLO 20 right now, and then when the time is right, and of course when the bankroll is right, as in having at least 100 buy-ins for it, I'm gonna move up to PLO 50 at some point. But it does help me that I already played that limit and higher as a short stacker, so I'm familiar with the amounts of money. Like feeling-wise, I mean, and that is hugely important. And it takes always a few sessions, a few days to really get comfortable, settle down in a new limit. At least it does for me. I can't generalize that, because I don't really have any, or didn't used to have any poker playing friends before the streams. At least none on, with my commitment. Like some people that play like, you know, 1 tournament a year. But that's a completely different story. Nah, it's a little thin to raise. And with all the 7s here, I'm gonna bet now. I seem to remember he was calling down. What did he call down? Light? Let's give it a try this time. Also have a benefit of seeing what if he calls, if he doesn't raise. Of seeing what hands he decides to raise pre. I think he is very passive pre. Nice, that's also good. There was one or the other, either take down the hand or hopefully get to see his cards. Wait here. closing the action with this extra money in there. It's okay. Whew. Okay, Dwight here is now found a 3-bet button, which is all sorts of surprising, but I have a decent hand against like a 3-betting range. All in all, I think it's decently enough connected. The suits are not great, but I have to take it as it comes. That's the gutter as well. I'm gonna raise here right away. If he has aces, then we're boned, but I'll have a tough time getting away from them on descent on further streets as well. And we have that gutter, so if he does have aces, then we have some outs. Nice. Unfortunately, on this flop, we won't be able to find out what Dwight is 3-betting. I would be immensely curious about that. Decent splash, but it's not going to be ours. With an offsuit hand, offsuit paired hand at that. Yeah, and regarding what you said, like moving up, the swings being very different. Earlier today, I went on in the first session, I went on an 8 buy-in downswing. You know, that didn't worry me at all. I was still in the best of moods afterwards, and I managed to claw my way back up to break even for that session. So, but my point is, at NL10, I'm used to that. If I had just moved up to PLO 50, it would have been a very different story. I have to fold here. Yep. It's all good. And now we can re-raise Dwight, and maybe we get to see what he shows up with. And we get aces on table 3 as well, so I'll switch in between them. Took it down with the aces pre on table 3. Hey, that rhymes. And wait. Here we're gonna bet big-ish. Half pot, not that huge, like standard. Never folding. We're definitely never folding. So there's some spots all over the place right now. I hope I'm not switching between tables too quickly. Here I'm gonna check raise actually. Here I'm gonna bet so that I can shove the river. Sounds good. Yep, going for the check raise. He folds on table 4. Dwight folds. And we get to put it all in here, and I don't mind, do I? No, that's all good. See what happens. That's what happens. Kind of gonna be a bummer for him because I'm gonna leave the table once the blind comes around. I don't necessarily want to come off as, you know, what's the word? Not bum hunting. I can't come as somebody who doubles up and leaves. Which is what I've done plenty when that was the whole name of the game when I was short-sticking, but I'm not doing that anymore on purpose. As I said before, I'm rubbish at heads up. Ah, so you didn't know that about like my past? Yeah, about my poker-wise, what I've done. And I thank you for saying that I have decent strategy. You know, when I say stuff like that, I'm never fishing for anything. I have played in a vacuum like all my life. I think lifetime I played, like including my limit hold'em days, probably north of 3 or 3.5 million cash hands, something like that. But I had like one session review with somebody on 2+2 and one where I reviewed another guy's hands a half a year ago. Apart from all that, I have always played in a vacuum. I've never had any feedback. And so I appreciate those nice words. You saying that my game is already good. When I started streaming and the first people started saying something along those lines, it was a really honest surprise to me. Because the short stacking, I mean, I made a profit, but most of it was rakeback, to be honest. I don't think I had the finer points of short stacking figured out all that well. Because it was swingy as heck for me. Now, I don't know if that's, always the case. If short stacking is just more swingy than 100 BB. It might be, I have a feeling. But what do I know? This is of course a horrible turn here. Well. Okay. I'm actually go for this because if I check, I have a feeling I'm gonna get shown kings and queens here sometimes. And those were basically the hands I was targeting here. Like all the draws that I've missed would fall too, but yeah. Whew. By the way, Michael, once I calmed down, I thought about your min-bet to induce comment there when we played against Derek, and I like it. I think it's neat. It's a neat approach. Just checking here, probably. And with the flush draw myself, I'm potting this. Here, I'm not waiting for a safe turn. Hit and run. That's the one. That was hit and run. Thank you. That's the word. Yeah, that was it. I was thinking about going south, but I mean that's not quite it. Okay, let's YOLO it up, guys. I'm all for YOLOing it up. The aces do hit their set in the end, but they are no good against our powerhouse flush in the form of the 6-5 of diamonds. Spacing out a little bit here. Making A flush, not D flush. Straight here on table 3. Good stuff. Taking this one down, right? Split it, I think. Yeah. Ooh, also a nice hand. Jack 10, 9, 7. One gapped rundown. Perfectly double suited. I'll re-raise this one. Or just raise. That'll work too. PLO 50 is picking up slowly, 13 entries in the pool, 28 at PLO 10. Check out the no limit pools. 40, 60, like something around 80. Really? I've heard the name. I'm embarrassingly bad when it comes to, online or even live player poker names that you should know as a long-time poker player. I know, of course, all that, the TV dudes, everybody I saw on High Stakes Poker and all that jazz. But when Kippery came into the channel, people had to tell me who he is. That DB Boris was in the channel and hang out for an afternoon or even 2. And I had no idea who he was, so that was pretty embarrassing all in all. But I heard that name before. And he short stacked life, huh? I mean, what happens here? We split the pot is what happens, right? Here making top 2 now instead of top and bottom. That's very nice. He short stacked life, huh? Secrets of Portland Omaha, huh? I think that is an excellent approach to life, all in all. And I think that is also the reason why always on Reddit, when people, they really hate on short stackers, especially in a life scenario. I completely understand why, and I completely understand why they don't like them in online as well. Even more so than in live. But I think that is the reason a lot of those people hating on the short stackers, like really actively going after them in threads or saying like, you know, don't do that. It's because it is, you just have a pretty big edge. And it's easier. It's easier to learn, which is what drew me to short stacking. Omaha being as complex as it is, I cut down the complexity and what I needed to learn by quite a bit by doing short stacking first. Next song. And the cats are scratching. Right back. You played in Vienna, huh? It's gonna be, I mean, Slot Boom sounds like Scandinavian, so he's European, I would assume. Because I don't think anybody would play in Europe by choice. Like if they, you know, had an easy opportunity to play in the States for prolonged periods of time, just because of Rake. Like Americans, Canadians go bug-eyed when you tell them the Rake European poker players usually pay. Have a nice hand for the button here. Ace King A3 double suited. Fold it to us so we get to open. A very nice hand on the white table. Coming up in a second. Actually, I'm gonna c-bet this one. I'm probably gonna continue on the turn here. Maybe Dwight is wearing the wrong color. Because he is definitely raising a lot now. Yeah, I'll stick to that plan. And here I'm gonna check to Dwight. That must have been a surprise. This is also one, but an unwelcome one. Down here on table 4. Here, now I get cut. The straight draws, which I'm blocking a little with the 8, missed. I'm gonna continue my story here. I don't think I will play this hand the same way anytime again in the near future. Here the 5, okay. Then we did all his work for him. And this is by no means how I play this hand, like pretty much always. Of those switching it up a little moments. Let me check the cat situation in my room. I think it is cat-free once more, so I shall close the door. Yeah, the ego, man. That killed plenty of poker player before, I feel. And from the stories I read. I think it put me at a disadvantage once or twice as well, but all in all, not really often. Not that I'm, you know, have any reason to have an ego like these guys that you're talking about there, just been generally speaking. So, being able to take that out of the equation as good as you can, as well as you can, is probably good for the win rate. Also good for the win rate is this sort of flop with this sort of hand. Oh, Dutch? Yeah, yeah. Right, that sounds better than Scandinavian, yeah. Oof. You know. Oh, that's awesome. Just gonna go for pot. Oof! Nice. Guess the king high flush? So pair and a flush or something? Oh my god, yeah, that smells like the king high flush. Yep. Gonna raise this. 3 Broadway cards. Yeah, we take it down. This is awesome. Like the best outcome there. Okay, this is a nice hand here on table 3. Ace 10 10 jack. Single suited to the ace in a small splash pot. Things might get lively. Nope. Not as lively as they sometimes do in the splashes. We take it down, awesome. Some sweet rakeback coming our way. Also nice enough to not have to fold against the re-raise. There are 1 gapped rundown from the ace to 8 to the 4, double suited. Well, there's 1 card we like on this board. I guess 1 out of 3 is not horrible. Nah. In reality it is pretty horrible. You have both backdoor flushes. None of that matters, because we, as soon as somebody bets, we are out. Oh. Interesting. Betting out serves pretty much no purpose here. Wow, how's that for a board? Check behind. And double wow, like, wow. So on the aces 8 board I'm not gonna bet half pot after you check to me again. And here with the more than nuts, I mean... You can just... We have to bet and hope that somebody has like a 6-3. Hang on just a second. Took it down there on table 3. I don't think anyone called, I believe. I'm gonna raise here. All the right reasons. One of the button. Yep, no one called there. Interesting. With all the blockers again, huh? Taking down. Down here, I bet check the flop, bet the turn. I'm gonna check it, giving him a nice bluffing opportunity. Or just value betting opportunity, whatever the case may be. I'm gonna call this once. As again, I usually fold this. Does have a straight, okay. This, however, is pretty neat. What are the stack sizes in play? Dwight is not folding, right? He's not a folding type of guy, yes? Of course not. Turn we were looking for at all. Ooh! Good stuff. Even better stuff. Nice. I'm gonna wait there for a while. With the trips. Not like he had a full house unless I just took that there. What's he saying? Nice hand. Thank you, sir, and a nice hand as well. He said half ironically. But he doesn't need to know that. Never serious about it, thank you. Did you have a no, yet just the trips. So he rebuys, awesome. Also, Shazam! Completely forgot about the Shazam. That was pretty neat. So wait, I have to look at his hand again. What did he call it on the flop? We had a 10 on the flop. Wait, no, that's wrong. That's the wrong hand. The flop was King Jack 7, double diamonds. Okay, he had diamonds for, okay, to the 10. Interesting. Okay. Makes sense. It makes sense to me. I'm curious to know what went through his head while he called. And he called quickly too. It was basically a snap, right? Maybe we had the missed flush draw there. Or the busted flush draw. But I like that. It sounds good to me. Something to keep in mind. Regarding what his likely hand is with this guy, no idea. Like, I don't think I would have had a chance to figure it out at any given moment. When he called 3 of a kind board with a low flush draw on the turn. mean, again, this dude, I had no chance figuring out what hands he would have. It was, yeah, not even remotely, not ranges, nothing. He was too special. Like in all the hands that he played, I never knew. I always assumed he had crap. But what kinds of crap? Half pot rider. Let's call it once. I'm not quite prepared to give it up. How about you thinking about what I do against different bet sizes? Dwight. All in all, I think we're gonna find better spots against Dwight. He's stand on table 2. Ace check 10-5, double suited. Sounds good to me. Was raising, not folding at this point. Anyone raises. We take it down, awesome. More blinds for us. This one is a little bit weak for another gun. Queen 10. King Queen 10-7. Triple suited. Don't see it. The always classic min bet, huh? We're gonna have some fun with this tomorrow. That'll be min betting time for us, man. I pick some spots. No. In the small blind here, let's see what the action is when it comes around to us. I think my feeling was like this guy folding, I would probably come over the top. I don't think it's like a fist pump call here at this point, but I think it's okay-ish. Yeah, good point. And he was certainly a special kind of player. Unique in the last 160 hours at RunItOnce. Definitely unique. And he couldn't fold ever. Like, that's not true. He found some fold post. But I think pre-flop he folded like 6 times in the hour in that hour that we played him, or a little, or around 6 times, not much more, maybe a little less even. And other than that, he never called pre-flop. I think he always raised or re-raised. Okay. With the open-ender, I'm against a lot of bet sizes. I'm not gonna fold here. We could still be ahead, I feel. We're blocking the clubs now a little. And he just called, so I think most likely hand that beats us right now is the Jack 10, probably. Oof. I'm gonna check this. So I feel if I bet him, then I'm never gonna get anything from him here. Let's see if he had a hand he could have called with. I don't know. Somehow I had a hunch that he might bet again. Jack 8-7-5. Oh yeah, hell no. He would have never called. I think that was okay. Checking to induce there. Actually, against the big blind, I'm betting here with just a middle pair and a double gutter. Because this, all in all, this should be more our flop than his. Yeah. Not yeah. What I meant to say was thanks. Thanks for the reinforcement that it was a good fold there. I'm not sure if I should have folded the flop, but I don't think... Nah, the flop was alright. I mean, we had top pair against white. And here we get raised, and that is really weird. I have no idea what to make of it. I mean, here's a full house and we're pretty much boned. This is not a good card either. He has sixes, and he raises on the turn with sixes. It's not unlikely that there's an ace in there, and now I'm just gonna have to fold. I don't know about the turn there on table 1 just now. Like, I'm not raising the turn that much as I think I know, but I don't know if I should have just folded right away. You lead out and you call, huh? I have the backdoor flush. Well, with the backdoor flush I'm gonna call once. There's still plenty of money left over to play for. Okay, now I'm out. Here, out of position, huh? Against the tight aggressive. Ah, gosh damn it! I was gonna raise. Now I have to leave this table. Let's watch what happens here. That went by too quickly. Let's look at it again in a moment. Take it down with top set on table 1, middle set. Okay, so Danielle was the aggressor in this hand and proposed, and he had Queen Jack Jack 5. We had an open ender with clubs. And white had 9-9-7 deuce. So with the jack, so he had a gutter. No, he had an open ender. With the jack, he made the lowest straight, which was good enough. And he had diamonds, so he didn't have any flushes or didn't have any flush blockers. He's definitely, Dwight is definitely wearing the right shirt. This dude is... This dude was a little bit optimistic. It's not completely horrible, but without a pair leading out into 2 people on this board, it's gonna get a bad news right away when he has when somebody has a set of kings there. Okay. Did I hand that he had top set of kings? I'll see if I can find that one again. I think that was against the same dude, right? Yeah, here I got it. Let me check out that hand and think about what you're saying. With top 2, well, I have the backdoor flush. Nah. Even if the flush draw comes in on a turn, it's gonna often be in the form of a card where I have a really tough time continuing on. So I didn't bet the turn there, huh? It was to turn the 10. Hmm. If we're going to call his turn bet, did I? Well, I called behind. We couldn't have been check bet call on the turn. I was in position. And I like it, and I appreciate it a lot. Thanks. I mean, let me check out that board. Well, I think what went through my mind is that 2 straights got there then at this point. But I'll still definitely take it on board, what you said there. Do I have any blockers? Blockers. You had the ace, and so I had one blocker to the. Oh, you're right. I had a 9 and I had an ace in my hand on that board. I didn't think about that at all. That's an excellent point. So I had blockers to both of the straights. Mm-hmm. It's an excellent point. What would you say in the same spot without any ace or 9 in my hand there? Like just a naked top set of kings, no blockers to the straights that come in? Because it was a king jack 7, king 10 jack 7 board on the turn. So there were 2 straights that came in with the 10. What would you think then? Like still bettered? I think we were... What? Yeah, we were effectively 120 BB deep, so it wasn't like a super deep spot. Right, switching out the table, almost forgot. Calling here seems fine. Just checking here with the top pair open-ender, now making the bottom end of the straight. He bets and I'm gonna call. I have a feeling he won't bet again. We might be good. We are. Blockers no good, my friend. Just checking here for sure. Interesting spot coming up here, and I think I will squeeze this. We're deep against the white. We're in position, so I don't mind playing a bigger pot against him in position with this hand. That's okay. Of course, Cole called, so we're not gonna have absolute position, but still. So a pair, both the flush draws. Not much in the way of blockers, or if any, or rather nothing. That is a very unfortunate bet sizing. Yeah, but I don't mind that. I don't mind the squeeze. I think that was okay. Oops, sorry about that. I'm telling you, Michael, this is awesome that you take the time. Yeah. You say now your message comes through that I had a straight blocker. That hadn't occurred to me at all. Only what had occurred to me was the 2 straights came in. I didn't think about me having the blockers at all. And I'm very thankful that you take the time to put your thoughts into the chat. You're helping me out immensely. I'm lazy when it comes to studying, and doing it this way and then, you know, talking back and forth about it, even with a delay, is much better suited to my style of learning. Just looking at something or watching a video kind of works for me, but long story short, it's awesome. Thanks. And it's helping me a lot. Nope. Nope. Knight to 4, a5, and I think we're good here on table 1 to call. Yeah, sounds good to me. Actually, let me check that out. So there would have been an under the gun button squeeze against the under the gun. My chart. And ID 9864 double suited. Button squeeze under the gun. 98. It's actually a raid. That is actually a squeeze. The 986. Right. I knew that. I should have known that. I looked it up before. Like the one gapped rundowns can be squeezed there. I guess calling them isn't a huge mistake, but squeezing is probably better. A better chance of getting it heads up, and it's not a great multi-way hand in the sense that the flushes are often dominated. That's interesting. But the 6-4 is a fold. That's the exact cutoff point. Nice. Actually, hang on, let me check that how far. That was the 9-8 rundown. Let's try the 8-7 rundowns. Calling here. Same, one gap down to 5-4 in that case. But that makes sense because the distance, so to say, between the 8 and the 4 is the same as to the 9 and the 5 and the other one, if you know what I mean. Let's try the 7-6. The raise down to 5-3. That is interesting to me. The 7-6 5-3 would be a raise there. Wow. That is interesting. 6-5-3. Yo, the Hamsterman is back in the channel. Having me smile like an idiot. Welcome back, Hamsterman. The nut is doing well. The all-ins are doing well. The balls deep are, as always, pretty much balls deep. And the min bets are pretty minimal at this point. We're saving the min bets for tomorrow. And regarding a hand we played earlier, just reading something Michael posted, who has been very helpful in the last half hour, having a lot of very interesting insights. So you're saying without the blockers there's a lot closer, depends on the SPR? Not deep, I don't mind to check, yeah. Because if you raise the turn I'm going to be unhappy. Yeah, there's no point folding the equity and there's no point in calling when you have to assume you have 20% with a set there. Bet calling. Love it. That's awesome. Thanks a lot. And it makes everything you said about that hand makes perfect sense to me. I think that's an awesome approach. It makes life easier. It does. I had a downswing today. The unthinkable happened. I had an 8 buy-in downswing earlier. I would love to call here, but I can't quite with these side cards, I think. Because if one of these guys comes over the top, I have to fold, and then it's just a donation. See if you have to regret it, which we wouldn't, but still. I think it does it better if he picks everything. Yeah. But let me check the tally. I think we're now at least breaking even for the day. No, we are 1 buy-in and profit now, so almost 90 big blinds. And I want to say thanks again for telling me last night that I should quit, that I should call it a night. I probably would have played like 20 minutes, half an hour longer, and chances would have are that it wouldn't have gone as well as it could have had I been more awake. So cool. And I had actually I made a video. Hang on. Yeah, I made a clip of everything, and I had it posted on Twitter already. Like after like 1.5 beer, late in the morning at 4 o'clock in the morning or something like that. And then I took it down from Twitter. I deleted the tweet like after 5 minutes because I was like, maybe it's not so cool to expose this guy for being as trigger happy as he was and all that. And I took it down, and then the next day I posted in the private streamer chat on this RunItOnce Discord. I posted a video and they asked like, what would you guys do? I honestly have no idea what the proper move is here. Should I post this? Should I keep it to myself? And they said, it's anonymous, it's fine, post it. And so then in the end I did. Right now, well, I have been talking a lot the last 10 minutes, but it was warranted because your advice, Michael, was definitely worth thinking about and talking about. And I'll try to concentrate a little bit more on poker. I will also go on my doggy walk break fairly soon, I think. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I walked him last. But that's not gonna take long. The usual 18 minutes, something like that. Yeah, no, we're almost up 80 buy-ins in total. Ever since RunItOnce opened. We do have a hand worthy of looking at. The ace, King 8, single suited 2, the ace. And something happened here in the hand before, it looks like. Someone folded before the river, so whatever. Also a nice one down here. Really out of nowhere, huh? Well, let's get lucky. I mean, he is loose aggressive, like a tight ass I would have folded against right away. I mean, the pair is not helpful. Only because it is helpful in the sense that I could, of course, hit another 8, but I'll let this one go. Sleep better for it. Slightly suspicious of this dude. I haven't really paid attention to how he played. And I already bought the beer for the Fun Play Sunday. Might be a losing day, but we'll try to fun it up a little. You know, if you have a losing day while bonking around a little, it's not gonna be the end of the world. And we might not. We might, min-bet our way to success and fame. Who knows? Dwight is still up to his old tricks, open limping this time. Playing more hands than he should. Yeah, raising this seems fine. Raise folding. Okay, now I'm starting to change my opinion about what I should have done in this earlier hand. He keeps doing this stuff. I'm not gonna call him this time. I'm not, you know, there's no reason to this hand, but I will keep a close eye on what he's doing now. He decided to call once on turn. Less because of the two pair we're having, but more because of the gutter and the backdoor flush. Which would be to the nuts. I have a feeling I want to bet this one. I want to bet this one as big as I can. I think we have a pretty good chance of getting him to fold. Be true, even a set of aces would be not the easiest call here. I'm a sleepy dude as well on this table, so that helps. Shame, sleepy dude on all tables. Jesus, that hasn't happened in a while. We do take it down. Neato. And this dude here, he just keeps betting and betting. Let's see if he can catch some of the hands he shows down. I think he deserves at least a blue shirt. He might be a purple shirt. This was a bit too loose with the 3 in there, I think. 2 off the button. Make it a cutoff and that's fine. Actually, let's check up on that. Curious. Once the hand is, once the pre-flop is over, at least. So it's 7-6-5-3, double suited. Okay. 7-6-5-3. No, it's fine. Okay, let's check that then in the... Check it under the gun. 7-6-5-3. Really? That's an under the gun raise. Wow. This is an under the gun raise. Call it that. Jesus Christ, that's nuts. Oh. Right. Here we can only fold. Here, closing the action, I'm definitely calling. Flop, absolute bupkis. That is fair. Let's keep this table in focus. I think he might have shown down a hand earlier. He is Martin, huh? Calling here, hoping he doesn't re-raise. He folds. He does have a fold button, huh? Wow. That is not a bad board, all in all. I think not blocking a straight here is not a huge deal, given the straights possible. This is awesome. You have to put in a lot of money before the flop with ace-ace, 3 deuce, single suited. Took it down on the 6-4-3 board right away. We're just gonna put it in. It's a very nice flop for aces. Whew. Don't mind him folding there at all. He doesn't re-raise this time, because I would have... Wait. The min raise. Not quite the droids we're looking for, but still. The min raise, man. What the deuce. I'm raising here, trying to get it heads up. And Martin took it down on that, the blue shirt took it down on table 1, by the way. Leading, ooh. Now please raise again, Martin. Interesting spot coming up here. Having the wrap and of course the ace of spades back. And I have to fold. Let me think about that one for a second. Yeah, I have to fold it. Yeah. This is a very unfortunate flop for our hand. But we get some aces down here. They're definitely good enough to re-raise. Table 2, the guy took it down on the with his flop bet. Top pair, not blocking many straights though. Well, not really. I think I'm checking this one. Not blocking flushes, having no backdoor flush. Yeah, I think that's okay. Here I'm checking again, but I'm not folding now. I'm also not folding when he now bets. Very interesting card. Oh, they are. I have to fold here. I have a feeling like Martin's gonna have whatever and this guy's gonna have a straight. Let's watch. Yeah, Martin has whatever. Yeah, that's okay, that was pretty funny. Betting here now. Half pot. Good stuff. Yeah, sure. I don't mind playing a lot of hands against Martin. Ooh. Need more info. Need more info, Hamsterman. Like what table, what hand? Checking here as well. Checking again. Yep. Gonna call this once. He shouldn't have too many 4-5s in his range. Especially calling and raise. Okay, fair enough. Hang on. Right, so down here I'm gonna raise down here I have to fold, and all is good in the world. Okay, see bet once. Although, well, maybe not. Generally speaking, he has more queens than I do. Tight passive, huh? Okay, let's go for it. Not loving the spot anymore. Yeah, I'll give up. I'll give up. I don't think keeping up the bluff here is the way to go. God damn it, you're completely right. Man, that would have been perfect. Just, of course, yeah. I was like, that was almost the whole way there, right? Oh, sorry. You're right. That's frustrating. And even if it hadn't worked, seeing one of them or even both call with their hands would have been so insane, such an insane amount of fun. Even losing in that scenario. I should. I'm slightly mad at myself for not having done that. Yeah, hindsight is 2020. But man, it didn't occur to me. Yeah. Like the Seinfeld episode, like, that's what I should have said. The jerk store called, they're running out of you. I think it was the name too, the jerk store of the episode. Right. On the button, I think this is okay, short-handed. Can easily fold it against a repot. Folding it now for sure. I would love to walk the dog, but I'm not entirely sure I want to quit this table yet. Because Martin he's special. Actually, I'm gonna bet this. I have a club as well in my hand blocking the flush a little. Nice. Small pop, but it went our way.
Congratulations, you scored 0.
Yeah,
Dispersing appropriate dosage of compound 3-4.
agreed, yeah.
Initiating
It's not like he's gonna be calling with the nuts there or anything close to it.
this
Especially if he's paying attention, and he probably is, to what Martin is doing. Oh, we get to see a... Yeah, you know what? Martin needs to change his wardrobe. Wait, I thought I just did that. There you go. It is hard to pull the trigger, but even more so if you don't think about it, or of it, I should say. The thought never entered my head. You're killing me. There's a joke in there, I can't quite figure it out. Something with a brothel in the mirror. And I'm making myself smile and I don't even exactly know why, because I really can't figure out the joke there. Oh Jesus, yeah, Seinfeld is still the nuts. I'm gonna start opening up a little bit against Martin. Well, actually, this is nonsense. This is a standard race here. What am I talking about? We do take... Oh, he left! That is good news in the sense that I can walk the dog, who just walked in front of... is now standing in front of my door. What are you waiting for is walkie. Okay, so here we got the aces. We got... Wait. Check that. Yeah, it's still good. Even though we are deep, I still think that's quite alright. Yeah, I watched a lot of the Seinfeld episodes. I've watched them all, I don't know, half a dozen times at least. Know them pretty well. Ooh, it's always a relief if out of position against a guy covering us deep. We take it down there. Ooh, neato. Oh, no, all we need is a 10 of clubs. Or the ace of diamonds, clubs. That'll work too. Okay, now I'm betting here. I'm probably not bet folding. Wait. Neat. Get to put on a whole lot of money here. I also like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and the description that I read for it is perfect. It is Seinfeld on crack. That's just perfect. Wow, who are you? And why are you beating me in this hand? Wow. Clint, huh? Clint is feeling it. I'm still gonna have to walk the dog, even though Clint is around. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me how to play pre-flop. I'm gonna call this because I want to be in another hand with Clint. Wait, this one. Okay, here we have a very interesting spot. I think I'm gonna either check raise or I'm just gonna bet it out. Betting big here. Don't mind it at all. Good call on one spot. Still gonna continue betting. Clint folds under the table on the flop. Nice. I'm not sure about the bet sizing here. I think I'm gonna do the small turn deuce here. Nice. I mean, there's a decent chance. There's a pretty good chance that we'll just end up paying more rake here. I mean, wait. Does he have a? Let me think about this one. About what to do here now. He definitely knows where the fold button is. So I mean, whatever. Eh, fuck it. What the f— Oh no, we did split it. I thought, for a moment there, I thought I won it, and I was like, what the— why the heck did you call there? Like, him specifically seemed to know what he's doing. That explains it. We split it. So yeah, note to self against these players, good players in the future, just min raise. They'll always just call, because then they will know that I know, that we know, and all that stuff. And we'll save a little bit on rake.
feeling nervous? Do you feel the same? Do you feel the same? Your smile makes me curious about you, Smiling at strangers in the dark. I wanna know you, yeah, I wanna know you. Tell me the secrets in your heart. I wanna know you, yeah, I wanna know you. Smiling at strangers in the dark. I wanna know you, yeah, I wanna know you. Tell me the secrets in your heart. I wanna know you, yeah, I wanna know you. I wanna know you, yeah, I wanna know you. I wanna know you, yeah, I wanna know you. Show me your scars. Show me your heart. Give me everything, everything you are. Show me your scars. Show me your heart. Give me everything, everything you are.
Alright, and we're back. Thanks for hanging around. That's very nice of you. Right, first of all, let's open up some more tables.
Show
Oh, and hey, boss, thanks for following. It's very nice of you. Oh, and that is interesting. Guess you put it in a, like not a solver, but a, like an equity tool. Versus 5 hands, quad aces is a fold. Versus 4 hands, it's a call. That is interesting. I will keep that in mind, actually. Yeah, basically a white German Shepherd. Is what those are. He's a great guy. Very kind dog, this one. The third third Canadian Shepherd we had. But as someone, I don't know who, once said, the best case scenario is that your life is a succession of dogs. And I always kind of like that quote. Not enough to remember who to spy. Apparently. I have to fold here. Oh, definitely have to fold here. That's unfortunate. No pink shirt to be seen anywhere. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Ace, ace, 7-7 in the small blind. Let's hope we get some action. I'll open up 2 more tables on the side just so I can see if one of them has the pink shirt. Nope. They're not called Canadian anymore. Like now they're in Europe at least they're called like Berg Blanc Suisse. Like what's Swedish? What's the word? Switzerland. What's the adjective for Swiss? Swiss dogs. Duh. Kind of spaced out there. Yeah, but I prefer the name Canadian Shepherd. Which is what they were used to what they used to be called. And also 2 cats, one of them being mine. The dog is, strictly speaking, my parents'. But since I live with them, I get to take care of him a lot. I can't find a pink shirt, oh well. I'm sure we will make new friends. And talking about how has the session been going? Down 1 buy-in for the day. Easily rectified. All the 5s, let's give it a call, get up to some shenanigans. Let's call again. If he bets again, then I'm gonna have to fold, but if he now checks or bets small, I can come over the top. Really? Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Oof, that's a few too many 9s. At least 1 too many. I should just change up the music a little for a while. see, now I managed to get the like in-streaming app, music app working. Getting the music from the same source as yesterday when I was using the web page for it. But on the web page you can not only select genres but also tags, which was really helpful, which doesn't work with the app, which is pissing me off a little. Here, this one, this... Sure. And we do take it down, nice. Let's give house another try. Still gonna check behind. We're good every once in a while here. Yeah, neat. Actually, I have no idea. Let's call this and then I'll check out if this is worth a call. So it's small blind versus cutoff, huh? I think it might not be. Yeah, and it isn't. Should not be called. Not already checked though. I'm definitely gonna bet it now. Still having the overpair. Whew. Right, so do I remember this correctly? Was this a... No, this was a fold with the 4 as a raise call. Here, I mean, sorry. Under the gun. With the 3, it's, I believe it was a fold. Wait, that's what you called house? I had ambient before, and this is... The pink or purple? Pink is probably better. Those are the maniacs, the proper maniacs. And I set up my bot to be a little bit helpful in that regard. Jesus Christ, did I... Well, let's give it a chance. Maybe it picks up in beat. In beat-a-toot. A few checks, sure. Top pair sounds good to me. Completely nuts. Oh yeah. Interesting spot down here. Very interesting hand at any rate. Raising is probably not horrible. I take the spot even more. And with the flush draw I can check. Without the flush draw I would probably have bet. Please don't raise, sir. Okay, I messed it up myself. I could have just, you know, bet the turn. No one to blame but myself. Wait. Ooh, interesting. Also interesting table 4. Well, not as well. We do have a pair. Not as interesting as table 1, but still. Now I'm gonna, I'm still gonna check. Table 4, I'm gonna pot it now. Table 1, I'm just gonna check behind. I think I should be good. Yeah, I am good. This is a horrible card. What the deuce? Was the 10 in the gutter? Really? Well, if that's what you wanna call. On that turn, fair enough. No flash blocker. On the rainbow board with the open ender, I think it's okay. I see. I think he's probably checking a lot here now. Very loose passive, huh? Let's raise him up. If he has it, he's gonna let us know. And we can still fold. Oof! Wasn't confident in that working at all. Which of course begs the question why they did it in the first place. And I wouldn't have a good answer for you. Other than I wanted to. Famous last words as well. Along with they were suited. Wait. Nope. Got a king 10 deuce here. On the button. Triple suited, but there's a button open. It is more than alright. And I don't think I have to fold against the raise, do I? I don't know. I'll call and then I'll check it out. Checks, which is interesting. Whew. Here I'm gonna call for half pot. Give the bad news now. The king and deuce button versus small blind. That's for full pot now, and I'm gonna have to fold. No big deal, because we got aces. Ace is queen 9, under the gun. Let me check out that king 10 deuce hand. It was button versus... it was button, right. That's a pretty sweet flop. Raise call, all the kings are raise call. The button, except for like 4 of them. Even the ones with 3 kings are raise folds? Really? I'm talking single suited hands, by the way. Wow. Fair enough. Man, PLO 100, PLO at 100 big blinds is so surprising to me. Sometimes, some spots. Like, this isn't house music, is it? We have the flush draw, and that's pretty much it. Table 4, we have a rainbow board in top 2. There's a rainbow hat. Still gonna bet it though. And check calling now. Basically checking to induce weaker hands to go for a bluff now. Shouldn't have too many queen tens on a rainbow turn there. Turns out he had one. Fair enough. A little bit of a passive dude. So here on table 1, I'm gonna check where I called the preflop raiser. Gonna bet once because I don't really have any equity. For the overcards, of course, backdoor straights. Just giving us a gutter. Checking sounds good to me. Betting now. This guy proved that he can fold earlier. I seem to remember. Let's see what he does. Nice. So with the pair in my hand and the backdoor flush draw blocker, I decided to call the turn here after I called the pre-flop button raise. I'm actually not going for a lead. He bets again. Now if he comes over the top, I'm in a really tough spot. I'll probably have to fold it. Whew. Good stuff. Good stuff. One of the button, I'm letting this one go. Sure, I think it might be a raise actually, let's check it out. Curved was the Queen 10-9-6 thing is suited to the Queen. Nope, perfectly alright, folding that. Cool. So here, I just fold it. The 9 isn't helpful at all in this hand. That's good to me. Let me get raised here. I intend to call, having all the Broadway cards. Nothing to do but to fold on this board. The 7 is a blocker, but meh. Meh. This makes it a little bit different. The lead is quite large. It's a decent card to continue betting. It's on the... It's the ace queen? It's the only type of hand I can see calling here. Let's check that out. The ace jack? Really? Ace jack 10-9. You have spades, nope, diamonds, which were not relevant after the on the turn anymore. I spaced out down here, gosh damn it. Oh, I thought that I had it auto-folded me, it just auto-checked me. Checking seems good. Let me know if this music is too mellow. Personally, I don't really have an opinion about it. This is an interesting spot now that he folded. No, actually, there was another guy that folded. No, it was him. Just switched it up from being loose passive to loose aggressive. Down here, I'm gonna call once more still. Let you know, he folded on table 2 once again. Nice. That's 3 for 3 against this guy. And we took it down with the flush down there as well on table 4. Neato. Calling here in table 2 sounds good to me. In table 4 in the small blind I decided to call the king queen jack 3 double suited. And this is a very decent flop for it. Table 1, this is the flop we got, which got checked around. Do some light betting here. Just a smidgen. Might have been a little bit too quick there. Wanted to wait a little bit longer. Here, this card, this turn means I'm not folding with the second nut flush draw and a pretty decent wrap. No use to get up to any shenanigans. Most of the drawing hands they could have, I have myself, or block pretty heavily. Let's just check fold. And check raise would be fun, but it's not fun play Sunday yet. And this guy call a lot. I do remember that. Here, raise the kings on the button. On this board, I'm just checking this ace. Makes it tough, but a little bit harder to get away from the hand if he now decides to bet. It checks though, I'm inclined to bet myself. Basically for protection here against straights and flush draws. Nice. Closing the action suited to the ace, I think calling is okay. Took it down on table 4 with a c-bet. Sweet. Small pots, but they keep moving in all directions, so not bad at all. I noticed myself that I muted my mic there. basically said on table 1, out of position, not closing the action. This is not the hand I want to get involved with. I'll just go get my thingy. And this day has been pretty lacking in aces. Well, in this stream they were at a decent frequency. Alright. Big pots, big pots. I wouldn't mind playing for a big pot again. Let's see, maybe we get our bishop here. Having the king, king, queen, 7, we're not gonna raise. Against the... But nah, not with the 7, now it's getting... interesting. I think I'm gonna have to let this one go. Curious to see what he shows up with, if you get to see it. Maybe not on this board. Queens, ace, queen, q9. Interesting. I'll take a note, make a note of that. Wait, no, not a shirt. We don't know that part yet. Maybe he needs a shirt. Raised here. I do have the jack and a 10 in there, making me want to call. Might get interesting. This bet sizing we can call, and wow. I'm gonna bomb this one pretty hard. Oh, and I had aces on another table and gotta walk. Having all the 8s, I'm not checking here. Am I checking here to let him bluff? No, he's not gonna bluff. Unless he has like 7s as blockers. Honestly, I'm not sure if any hand that I beat is gonna call me here. Let's not overthink it. I'm repotting it. This I'm repotting all day long, I think. I have the open ender, I have the top pair, the flush draw. Yeah. If he has king 10, we're in excellent shape. He's tanking. Lol. Oh, I can lol too. YOLO, my friend. Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you. Might be a little bit thin. But now on this board and well, it's nice that we are heads up. It's nice that this guy folded. And it's also nice that we make a flush. Yep, gonna continue betting a little bit smaller. Please don't raise, sir. Nice, nice and dandy. Oof. Beautiful looking ace-ace, jack 7, double suited on the button. How much better can life get? This is the table that we're getting hands on right now. Bottom pair, 2 backdoor flushes, blocker to the 2 straight draws, or straights, rather not straight draws. Such. Check it. Turn an open ender, flush draw. Interesting. It's not gonna be believable to bet you now. Maybe we're good. Nope. F7 takes it. Would have been tough for him to call, but still. Next song, please. But with this app, at least I can make it so the songs that I don't like will never show up again in the stream. Ever! Ooh, yes, please. Here I have to... I didn't notice I had to flush already for a moment there. Thought I was still drawing. Get king, jack 5, double suited under the gun on a different table. Gonna switch over. As the action here concludes. This being this table, and this is a bad flop for it, although it's a much worse flop for him, generally speaking, than it is for me. Well, he folds, and that's awesome. Green shirt. I think the green shirt should be call happy if he is wearing the right shirt. See, let's hope he doesn't find the raise button now. That would be ugly. Whew. Wonder if we can do anything with the jacks up here. Blind versus blind. I decided to call. So I feel if I want to tell the story that I have the nuts, I need to start telling it now. Of course, as spade rolls off, I'm pretty much done. Yep. Of course. Sleepy dude, huh? Raising before the flop. I think I'll let it go. Like, in case he checks. If he bets, then it's a no-brainer. No, I won't. Actually, he checked 3 times now in this hand. Screw him. But you know what happens? Because over here we got some aces. And... though we're deepish, he folds, by the way. I think it's okay to re-raise them with the king in there. The 4 isn't super bad at all. And of course the suit. And you never know, maybe Marcus is gonna get up to some shenanigans. That was too much to hope for. That the lady herself, with a curiously male name, decides to put in another bet. How awesome is this? And she just calls, she doesn't... Wow. She can't fold. And she's in pretty bad shape, all in all. Shazam! 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 And we follow up aces with aces. Slightly worse, in the form of ace 10-4, triple suited. Good stuff, that doggy walk is working out for us. Also a pretty decent flop for it. Having no spades is a slight concern. But never mind that. Okay. Actually, I need to go back to that hand. Did we just won? What did she have? What did she 3-bet with, I should say? King Jack 10-10. Single suited to the king and clubs. Seems a tad active to me. I mean, okay, this is a nice hand. You know, you can always 3 or even 4 bet this hand. But let's give her a jacket for now. She's to our right, which is perfect. I'm saying she, the name is Gerard. I guess it's like he has like a feminine face. Also a role they're casting for the new A-Team movie. The feminine face. Oh gosh. If they do, it's gonna be a bigger disaster than the feminine Ghostbusters. I knew how bad that was gonna be before it came out. And then when I read how bad it was, I needed to see it. Being, of course, a Ghostbusters fan, which what kid of the 80s isn't? And I was like, you know those religious dudes that, I don't know the English word for it, that, like every day, like they punish themselves with like a whip or something, you know, like whipping their backs. I'm gonna call you once. And that was basically the mindset I had when I went to see that movie. I didn't go into the theater, by the way. Because fuck that. And wow, was it bad. Not because it was women playing the movie, it was a crap movie. It was impressive in its crappiness. But what am I talking about? Nothing poker related, so I'll switch over to poker. And this hand is a good place to start. The Ace King Jack 3, double suited. Have to check this board though, and check folded that. Nah, I can't check raise him, never mind. He has nothing left. Feeling is I'm not gonna win this hand any other way, but to bet it, but betting it. I need to rotate out some tables. The tables. Things are going pretty well right now, but I had an 8 buying downswing earlier. With all the 5s and of course the bottom set. That was a good point in time to give him the business. Okay, and things are happening all over. I need to switch through tables a little bit. Hope it doesn't get too annoying. Having the top trips here, having the open ender, this I'm just gonna call. See if we're gonna do anything about the 7 in a moment. Pretty safe run out on all. Of course we could be beaten by kings, queen. No, queens, probably not. Really? But that one I need to think a little here. I'm gonna bet now. Let you know how this goes. So let's see. Straight is fairly unlikely because we have all the blockers, right? Is he gonna raise with like a... Did he wait with the queens and he decided to go into fuck it mode now? Did he river the kings and decide to get frisky with it? I have a feeling that the raise might be interesting sometimes, but I'm not saying it is, and my feelings in these spots have been wrong plenty of times. I'm just gonna pitch this one. Can't think my way through it at all, basically. Fair enough. Really more short-handed tables? Ah. Oh well. I hope that wasn't your password to anything, boss. Because if that was a bot command, then it's a very elaborate one and I don't have that set up. Chowser in the channel again. Welcome back, channel. The other word. Welcome back, Chowser. I hope you had a good walk. Yeah, I'm just gonna check. That Ghostbusters movie is best not remembered. It is best forgotten. Lead out here, actually. Where's the almighty straight flush draw? Yeah, well, the fart humor? Like, what the fuck? Ghostbusters was a pretty dark and serious movie. It's plenty of funny stuff, but, you know, it was a dark movie, is what I'm saying. For me, indifferent and uninterested are two words to describe it, and that's a good start. For me, I couldn't stop there, but it's a good start. This one, I'm gonna raise right over. Yeah, we're not deep, sure. Oof. That's plenty of nice. We have the mortal nuts right now. I'm just gonna pot it. That queen isn't. I mean, he could have like an ace queen 4-5, something like that, but just have to take that one to the chin in that case. And looks like he does. Made it with the queen, no? The queen 10-9-5. Okay, my friend. Okay. Oh man. So interesting stuff up here. Having the 8 blocker. Of course, the gutter, the top pair, the flush draw. He's not gonna be able to raise me out if he decides to come over the top. Claim to have a better hand. Does not. Yeah, I need to call once with the open ender, the pair. I don't have blockers though. I still need to call once, I feel. Because, you know, we could just end up making the nuts. Yeah, pot sounds good. He folds. I need to go back to the hand on table 3 for a moment to check out the pre-flop action there. Not sure he deserves that shirt. Yeah, it was a limp pot. Let's give him a green shirt. He deserves a shirt, not necessarily a blue one just yet. The gutter, the flush draw, I'd rather not get raised off it, so I'll check. Table 2, open ender, top pair, the flush, which we're making now. Before he bets, and I'm definitely gonna call here. Oof. Nice as that. With the flush draw in tow, I'm gonna check it again. I'm possibly doing too much checking in these spots where I should be leading. Yeah, I'm calling with the second nuts. Not flush, not the second nuts. That's a very important distinction on this board. If we get our wish and he yeah, I'm just gonna call now. Ah, he got the full house on the river, huh? Good for you. Not a huge deal, he folds, that's very unfortunate. Let's see if I can... What the deuce is up with this house channel? I have a feeling it is still on my ambient playlist from earlier. Yeah, still checking. Making top pair now. Not blocking anything. Just checking it all the way through. And we're good. Down here I'm gonna call. And a small blind. Stopping a double gutter, right? Yeah. Backdoor spades, which we're blocking by having 3 ourselves. The rainbow board, I think we can call once. On a 2 flush board, I would fold this right away. That's a okay way to go about it. Yeah, I think that we were on the ambient list there. Yeah, of course, folding now, nothing to ponder. Calling this is fine. The small blind, I feel. I'll check it out in a second though, once this pre-flop is over, to see if it really is. Yep, okay. Just cut off. That's a decent board, all in all. Well, actually, I thought we had a king high flush, never mind. And it should be a fold, okay. Good to know. We turn gutter to the nuts. If he calls, I'm still gonna call. If he folds, I'm gonna fold as well. Not enough outs. Fold here, and here I get my wish, and make the, the more nuts. Not blocking the lower straights that might want to call. Not blocking many 2 pairs. We do take it down. Nice. Nice hit coming up on table 2. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Beautifully double suited. What a wonderful hand. Let me know if the music gets annoying. Closing the action. I surely can call. Woo! And double woo. Wow, 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 wow. Hang on. I'm betting this one big for sure. And here I'm betting on a rainbow. Betting pot. Okay, switching back over to here. I can now put it all in. With the absolute nuts, having a redraw to a full house. And well, that worked out. That worked out. Took it down on table 1 with the lead. I didn't want to see it get checked through. I had a feeling the pre-flop raiser would check here a lot. And then the other dude would probably check behind as well. And I am making hands left and right. More hands than a manicurist. And I have all the redraws that I need here, right? Don't have the nuts straight, it's important, but still with all the redraws? Can I just call here? Also blocking the nuts, having the queen myself? Actually no, the queen, never mind, the queen wouldn't be the nuts. Jack 9 would be the nuts. Go for it. If I have to... Ooh, he doesn't come over the top. I can't check behind. Please don't check raise. Really? I have a feeling he did this before, right? But for this size I can't call, like for 18. There's 18, 15 the pot. Tough shit. Jack 9, huh? Okay. I have a feeling he did that to us before. Interesting stuff. A little bit unfortunate. But my own... Well, no, not sure. But I was gonna say but my own fault, but I'm not sure about it. If he checks it on the river, I mean, that's... Going for the river check raise is pretty rare. Yeah. I don't think it's a good move either. Like if he had he let out, I mean, against him specifically, I would have folded, but I don't think you. I think it's a better way to lead out than there on the river. I have to check here. Wow, making them nuts. And a tiny pot though. Take it down. Checking seems good here. Turn a flush draw. Checks twice. I still want to get. I don't want to get raised off it, of my draws. I'm gonna bet it. Yeah, I think that sounds good to me. Whew, sweet. Good aces on the action table. Not a horrible board on all, except for the hearts. It's better than see what happens. That's fine by me. Decided to call the button open here with the King Queen 9-6, and we are turning some hands. Without a club, I'm gonna bet a little bit bigger here. Okay, and I know for sure that against Damien I'm gonna play a little bit differently than in a similar spot next time. I have to fold this one. I think that is fair. Would have been interesting with all the blockers in the world here, but eh. Let's see, I mean, I think we lost 2 buy-ins down here, right? On table 3. How's the session going? How's the day going? Not terribly, that's for sure. We are up just a tiny bit, half a buy-in. But after having been down 8 buy-ins at some point today, that's fine. A decent hand here. Ace Queen Queen 3, beautifully double suited in the big blind. Raising sounds good to me. Gonna check this. Now I will bet it, of course. What? Tell us, Hamsterman. That blows, that part. And first I have to concentrate on this for a moment. Oof, that's beautiful. Come on, make us straight. And this is also quite beautiful, I don't know. it down right away, unfortunately. Oof. Would you like a re-raise, sir? It's rainbow, we have to backdoor flush if I get raised. Well, this guy is deep, that would suck. I do have that jack. I remember those were famous last words by me, from me a bunch of times. Hey, I do have that jack. What are the chances that I have queen jack? Bam! Re-raise. I don't see him calling. Shouldn't have a reason to just call. Well, on a rainbow board, I mean, could have the nut. He could have the nuts and want this guy in there. I'm gonna check it to him, because now I'm not really that worried about. Like, if he has a speed, then he has a speed. If he doesn't have a speed, he's not gonna be able to draw out on us a lot, unless a jack comes. He has like a king queen type of hand. Weird bet sizing for the turn. Gonna put it all in. My reason being, oof, that maybe he has kings, but I wasn't gonna say that. My reason being that I'm gonna, no matter what happens on the river, I'm gonna, if I check any calls, should I check any calls, I'm gonna, he bets I have to call anyway for the for his remaining stack there. Oof, good stuff. Yeah, I want to call, but I think the bet size is a little bit too big. I had to have both backdoor flushes. Let's do it. Okay, making a pair now, but no flush. So yeah, 10-9, 7-7, get it all in versus all in on King 10 7-8. Yeah, okay, on a turn versus Ace Jack 9-10 with not flush draw. Free rolling each other, yeah. That is a tough one. Yeah, it's a tough one. Yeah. Wait, did you have a set there as well? Yeah, of course. Yeah. You had, yeah, we had it all. Damn, that's rough, and that was at PLO 25, right? Those was 4 buy-ins in the pot. Oof. What's happening? Where are all the players gone? It's not even midnight. Short-handed, I'm letting the Jack 4-5 go here. Calling down here because we're 3-handed. Popping top and bottom. Yeah, what's not to love? So of course now there's a whole bunch of two pairs out here that beat us, but we did get an open ender on top. So let's call again. Thinking about leading. I don't think he would fold too many 9-10, 9 ace 10, ace 9 hands. Just let it go. Oof, that was surprising. What did he have? I tried to call you once with the backdoor flush, top pair, all that jazz. What do you have? He had ace king for 3 hearts in there. Ooh, I spaced out there and down there. Sorry, guys. I have hands on all 3 tables, ranging from ace jack 7-7 double suited to ace queen queen 4 double suited to king king 9-8 double suited. Wow, pocket pair in each one of them. Here, I think I wanna better check. I'm gonna check this in position. We have a gutter and a nut flush draw up here on table 2. He checks and I'm gonna bet it for that very reason. Nice. So you bet the turn and I probably inadvisably so decided to call. Now I'm gonna have to try it. I'm gonna go for the full pot this time. Oof. Out of my mind, because I would almost never won that. Would have never won that hand at showdown. Next song, please. We have the top pair, some straight draw blockers. Flush draw. I'm gonna fold this. It's gonna be tough to make 2 pair to pull ahead if I need to. I probably will need to at least make 2 pair. And if I do, they would all be dicey. The ace to 7 wouldn't be the greatest 2 pairs there. Heads up, I can't play heads up. And I won't. Love to keep the table open, but nope. Definitely calling here. Bottom pair, gutter, both backdoor flushes. The flush draw. Of course, if we got the 6, we wouldn't have to straight draw nuts anymore. That's also important. It's that 6, then I'm not as mad. Please don't check raise us, sir. Whew, good enough. Yeah, what's going on? Where's everybody going? Well, there's 15 entries again. Well, no, just drop. Make that 13 now. Oh, no, it's 15 again. Weird, weird, weird. I think that I can call. Tried passive, huh? Maybe in raise. Yeah, sounds good to me. We get a wonderful, although offsuit ace ace queen queen on table 4. Gonna come back to this one. Tough. Not deep against anyone. Spade, we have blocker to the Broadway. I think potting it is the way to go here. Get a quick call. Get back to that. Bet now. This is horrible that he's coming over the top, so it means we're gonna be up against at least one flush draw here. But we cannot fold. I took it down with the ace queen queen, with a double. The other hand. No flush, no flush. Nah. Did you make the royal? No. Oh well. Still a pretty good spot, I don't know. Against 2 peeps, I'm gonna check it here. Trying to gutter as well, which would be to the nuts. They both checked it, I'm gonna pot it. It's 2 pair, makes it like the only 2 pair that are really reasonable here would be 10-9. I don't think they would check that twice. It's a low card, it's the wrong low card. But it might not have improved anyone's hand, to be honest. We might still be ahead here. Obviously I'm not thinking about calling, I'm thinking if I can... raise here. I think it is a bit optimistic. Next song, please. So, top pair, no backdoor flushes, tiny flush blocker, and of course a gutter to the nuts, but a top pair, man, the top pair. Of course, blocker to the straight, to the nut straight. Check out micro gaming on the side. If there's a like a crazy dude in there on one of the tables there. Sorry about that. I have to fold here, I think. That is okay. Just checking out the tables on microgaming, bear with me. This one. This one might be the one. Yeah, I guess we can always play microgaming on the side. I prefer not to, but what can we do? The thing won't work, the hotkeys won't work, right? I didn't think about fixing that. Actually, I kind of autopiloted this one. Didn't need a check raise there, a bet there. What am I talking about? Must be the song that's throwing me off. Bear with me while I try to find some tables. Okay, so there's two 25-50 PLO tables that would be very interesting. Try the aggressive, let's fold this, fair enough. And I'll wait until a spot opens up in one of them. Definitely the spot opening up here. Us getting the ace-ace, 8-4 is a spot in my mind, isn't it? I'll check here for starters. Not horrible with us having the ace of hearts. Let's wait a moment. And we do take it down, nice. Neato. What's happening to the pool? Still 15 entries, so... might be some more tables yet. And I'm like... still completely fit and everything, why... Where then the game's running? This blows. Just helping out someone in Discord that helped me out earlier. It's just gonna take a moment. Sorry about that. Definitely raising this. Blind versus blind. So, that's taken care of as well. The seat on the table opened. Wait, now it works. Oh, sweet! Sweet, it works. We can play microgaming on the side. It's not my preferred option, but let's... And I won't have any problems with the hotkeys. That's awesome. Wonder why it didn't work. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Now it works, and that's all that matters. So, let's... Cool. Ooh, there's a little bit too much oohing going on in this song. I prefer to do the oohing myself. Sorry about the cuts in the music every once in a while, but this will not go on forever. With the player I'm using now, I can tell it never to play the songs I don't like again. So it'll become less and less frequent in the future. Not gonna call this. Not with a pair in that hand. Make it a rundown, and it's fine. Hey, Mr. Dyron, it is a pleasure to have you back in the channel, my friend. Are you getting all hyped up for the Eurocon? Mr. Dyron and I are fellow pilots, virtual pilots flying mostly World War II machines online. And these days playing a lot of Elite Dangerous. And it's nice of you to drop back into the channel. Okay, short stacking down here. If you have any questions about short stacking, I am definitely not the worst person to ask. Not saying I would be the best person to ask, but I've done it for a while. And if you've never done it, the most important thing and most important difference is you need to play uber tight. Especially here where I'm playing with 30 big blinds. There's not a lot of cold calling, if any, going on. If you don't cold call at all, you're not making a huge mistake. And even calling in general is not that much of a thing in short stack. I think now you should be able to see my HUD as well. Now you should be able to see it better. Right, and it's pretty convoluted, it's a pretty busy HUD, but unfortunately the spot on this table left, so I'll leave the table as well. Because having this guy to my right, he knows what he's doing, he's very active. And without the spot at the table, this is now not as interesting anymore. But we can open up a PLO 10 table on microgaming. It's no big deal. We're not gonna short stack that one. And there's one other short stacking table, PLO 50 table, that is very interesting indeed. Actually, I'll check the higher limits. Sometimes there's a huge spot at the tables. But not today. Check the 1-2, but 1-2 is... I would need a very specific reason to play the 1-2, and there's none that I can see. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing that for this time of day, and there's not that much traffic. I thought there would be a lot of traffic on the weekend. But I mean, there's a whole bunch of traffic in the weeks, during the week, so which is why this is even more surprising. Oh. We shall make do, we shall make do. Just check if this table is in focus enough. I think so. You can still see the bet buttons and all the players, right? Yep. Cool. So I'll move this table, the fourth table off the side, waiting for another RunItOnce table to open. Ooh, there's a 1020. How's that one looking? That one's looking nice. And let's, for the first time ever, a premiere on the stream, basically. Let's full stack PLO 20. Something we cannot do on Run It Once just yet. And yeah, that's. Nothing we can do here. Actually, we're gonna see it at once and then give up. That's fine. Ooh, there are 3 of us in the hand. I only saw the dude here to my left. Didn't look up there. That meant I would have check folded here. Just checking out the 2 PLO 50 tables for a moment. Are there any spots there? I know there's one table that I'm really waiting on. Possibly. It's a board pairing here. And a whole bunch of draws missing. I think I'm gonna go for it. Now that I maneuvered myself into the stupid spot, I might as well try to get out, and I do. Nice. That was good fortune. From the button, against the button race I can call this, and wow, now this table is breaking as well, what the fuck? Used to swearing. You don't swear on stream a lot. Here I'm gonna check first, having top and bottom. And no blockers to the diamonds, and of course here having the kings, and also the king of spades is nice. Still gonna bet this. On table 1, this is how the hand developed. We checked it through all the way until now, and I still take it down, wow. And this one I'm gonna check. And check call probably, but we won't get into that spot because we take it down. And I'm not gonna play heads up. As I keep saying on stream, I'm not a heads up player. I'd rather play in spots that I'm comfortable in. That's a pity. 101's table right now, huh? Aww. It's a pity. Table 1. To fold it. Very unfortunate. Was such a nice hand. Least nice looking. This wasn't 9. What do you mean? Even like a duration? Like that they're long? Ooh, nice. I flop a middle set here, which is very likely good at this point. There's not too many scary cards that could come off, so I'll just call. Well, I guess an ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack type of hand would still be betting. If you raise, he doesn't necessarily have to have a speed here. But you would basically need to have aces 4 unless he turned it. Wait, what happened at the PLO 50? Of course, now let's hope he has aces. Oof. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong seat. I'm gonna put it in here. He calls with the flush. Nice, nice. Very nice. Shazam! Okay, let me check if the table's on focus. Hang on. It's not ideal because the microgaming tables are bigger and I don't have a setup specifically for them on my screening software, but I think it is okay. I hope it is okay. Let me know if you would prefer without a HUD maybe, so it's easier to read. Then I can remove the HUD. I don't necessarily need it. I need this table because I found a better one. I'm gonna erase this. If it's a mistake, it's not a huge one. Actually, I think it's more than alright. So. Wait, now the hotkey doesn't work anymore? Ah, fuck me. Wait, no, it does work. Sorry for being a bit confused here. There's some technical issues. Calling... actually, there was a fault. I thought it was sudo to the ace. Even then, it's dicey. Falling here for sure. This is the short stacking table. Let's check out how the session on RunItOnce has been going so far. Not like a super awesome day, but we are up 2 binds now. We used to be down 8 binds at some point at the beginning of the stream today. Pretty quickly. And, you know, no reason to be unhappy about anything, especially about getting trip aces here. Oof, also this one. Eat out, sounds good to me. I'm gonna pot it. Actually, hang on, this is the PLO 20. Don't flush us. Right away, huh? Not even a sweat there. But we didn't lose too much because of the side pot. Let's see, guys. Okay. So it's midnight, and there's not much action on RunItOnce. This is the only table at PLO 10 running right now. And I would still like to continue streaming. And you know, we play microgaming, that's fair. But for that I would need to restart the stream. Because I want to use the hotkeys and there's an issue with microgaming that's not important to you. But I can, the important thing is I think I can fix it, but for that I need to restart the stream for like, you know, a minute. Well, 3 minutes actually, with a delay. Hang on, before I keep talking, there's some spots here. Checking, sounds like a good start. You get raised here right away, huh? From the crazy good dude, let's call it. Yeah, that's what I thought, my friend. Don't do it to me. Nice! Nice. Oh, and also very nice. Ah, Jesus. Okay, so Yes, wasn't 9. I mean, I do play a lot. It's what I do right now. Of course, I'm not planning on, you know, making a living of playing PLO 10, but with the streamer thing at PLO 20, it's bearable. At PLO 50, things should be alright. Always provided I remain a winning player, and I'm not just on a heater, which I certainly am. There's no denying that. Oh, I see, I see. Hey! Babs Poker, thanks a lot, sir, or possibly lady in that case, for following the stream. Makes me smile. Thanks. I'm gonna check here. Here I'm gonna call once, having top pair on a completely rainbow board. This is a nice turn, especially considering we have the ace of diamonds. And here, how nice of a turn is that? I have to call. He's deep enough for us to get into some shenanigans. Oh wait, the hotkey didn't work. See, this is what I need to fix, because otherwise I'll never notice when I'm not able to switch between the tables. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let it go. Yeah, I understand that with 1-2 hour sessions and then you beat for a while. It's just that I have been playing for a long time now, and it used to be like that for me as well. But over time, I got used to it. And being the time when I played Limit Hold'em more or less professionally, really took care of that. Because that was easy. There was, you didn't need to think that much, so you weren't beat as quickly. In the sense that it was a straightforward math-based game, like pretty much purely math-based game. There wasn't a lot of room for bluffing or any fancy moves. Once you knew what to do in what spot, then that's what you did. Right. Well, first of all, I appreciate that there's 15 of you keeping me company this time of night. That's awesome. Here's what I'll do. I'll go on a break. I need one anyway. The stream has been going on for 4 hours, so I'll go have a cigarette. And before I do that, I'll stop the stream and restart the stream when I get back. And hopefully you have the hotkey issue fixed. How does it sound to you guys? I got aces here, which is sweet. Ooh, that is the dream. We get to put a lot of it in. With the ace, 8-9 triple suited. Quite a wonderful looking hand. So now it's not going to matter that we're going to be out of position, because all the other guys are going to have a pot size or less than a pot size left. Whew. Don't mind getting it in now. Somebody has kings, we have some outs. I'm gonna put it all in a moment. Nobody has kings, that's excellent news, and we got it. We took it down. Shazam! Triple up there. There's something going on at the short stacking table. We're not gonna win this one unless we get insanely lucky. No, we can't. Very crazy dude here at the hand. Fair enough. Top 2, huh? No blockers to the clubs. Let's start by calling. Hope no club comes off. This is awesome. Please have aces with the queen in there. Just put it in. I'm not gonna slow play any of this because of the clubs. Hang on. What am I talking about? See, I spaced out there for a moment. The clubs don't worry me anymore. At a small, really small bet size here. In regards to the size of the pot, I mean. See if we can figure this out. And also, let's see if he can fold. If he has kings, you know, it's a good game, move on. Nice. So, right, as soon as the blinds come hit me here, I'm gonna leave the table for a moment. I'm gonna stop the stream and take a smoke break. And all in all, I think I should be back on the air with the time delay, like it takes 3 minutes after I start the stream for the stream to appear. I should be back, should you wish to stick around and maybe watch me dunk around on microgaming a little bit. I will be back in 8-9 minutes. Right. And that's me signing off for just a moment. I'll be back very soon.